Hello everyone, Jack the Striker tapping in. So before we really start, I just have to check if everything's going alright. And then we can go. So while I'm already streaming, this is more or less like a little bit of a tryout session until everything works out. But it looks like it does very well. Good. Then we can start in a little bit. Just getting some extra things ready. Alright. So today I've had some things I wanted to talk about. So first of all, today's actual plan was to play some modern magic and how do I say it? Some modern magic with a friend. Again, plans don't always go as they want to, which is a bit sad. Then the next thing is currently, even though I dropped the timings and all, I will always be a bit late because I'm currently having a hard fight against my allergies. I have before I say something wrong, just gonna check it. Yeah, I currently I'm just checking where's the English translation. So I don't say anything wrong. There's no real. But they are also called pollen in English, I guess. Weird. Alright, then that is that. I'm just gonna check because it doesn't sound real to me. Okay, they are really called pollen in English as well. Alright, in any case, I am having some issues with pollens because it's always been a harsh time, and thanks to that I'm also sleeping a lot, so sorry if I'm not always managing to come online on this time I promised on Twitch. I will try my best to be able to get on time, but it's just a very harsh time for me currently. In any case, let's jump into the actual team I wanted to talk about. Today I wanna introduce you to some modern decks, and you might be asking what's this analysis about and what we are gonna do. Well, first of all, I just wanna make sure for you guys to that you understand. Magic for me and for everyone should be something you wanna do and have fun with. So how do I say it? If you're still struggling to find the correct format and everything, well, what I can advise you is try to focus more on the format that is closer around you. For example, I'm like my closest Magic the Gathering store, I would say, is the correct wording. Local store is what a lot of people call it online, so let's go with this. My closest local store is very, very small because it barely opened 1 or 2 years ago and started expanding a little bit with a game hall in a little bit of a bigger city, more to the south, called Filsbybook. And there, most of the players actually are commander players. Like, it's really hard to find players there that want to do and try some other formats. So even events like Pauper or other things like that are just very, very hard to set up because of how the player base is. Yeah, so with that being in mind, it would be better for me to be a commander player, which I am actually, or started to be at some point. Was a little bit of a funny story. I think I told it last time, but it's not the point for today, so I'm just gonna skip that story for now. In any case, I'm more of a competitive player. So I've been looking since the beginning of my Magic career for tournaments and any kind of things that can happen here and there. And what I found at that time was that for competitive you need to know a lot more. Like for example, everyone that watched my stream last week where I was playing some MtG standard and a draft saw me copying a deck and failing miserably in the early ones, even though I have a quite strong early game deck. What do you guys think was the reason for it? Well, to answer that question, you can pause and think a bit and then try to write it in the comments if you want to. But and I will already go for the answer for those who are watching. The actual answer is very easy. It has a lot to do with the lands. Like if you look at the modern decks, for example, you see here a fetch land. So here a shock land, coming to that in a second, and here another 3 fetch lands. So you already see 4, 3, 4. So in total, half of the lands are fetch lands. The other half are lands you can find with these fetch lands, according to the like things that you need, and that's about it. So yeah, it's all more or less like about the color identity of your decks, the colors, and the lands matching it. If we look at the second best of here, or if you go to Magic the Gathering here, let's go for this one. So you see a lot of these 2 or 3 colored things. So what do we have here? A shock land, fetch land 4, fetch land 4, and this is another shock land. Yeah. So here already 8 from the 19, so more or less like the half again. More shock fetch lands. Oh, this is the main zoo. Ah, even more. Already on 8 fetch lands. And then after the fetch land, oh, we are on 12 fetch lands here. 12 on 23. Do you see what I wanna point out? Like, this is the modern format. If we go through and check other formats, they are more focused on the color identity, which means they are more focused on 2 colored lands. Why are the lands so important for them? The reasoning is quite easy. For lands, if you, or for the competitive format, you need to have, or most players do tend to play 2 colored decks. Like if we check here, all the bigger one, I'm not sure what this one is, but generally everyone has like their own thought of what to do. And after checking like through 3 tables, we saw our first one monocolored. Here we actually have 3 monocolored decks, but the rest are always kind of like, you see at least 2 colors on every board, if not even more on some. So like 2 colors is like the standard way to go. And if you go for let's just go for it right now. Magic the Gathering standard decks. Here we are. You see 1 mono deck and 2 mono decks, and the rest are filled with at least 2 to 3 to 4, 2 to 3 colors, and some 4 color decks. So this is like the standard for standard. And if you go for it, you will also see a lot of dual lands. Dual land that doesn't cost life. Dual lands that costs life. And dual lands that just enter the battlefield untapped or draw 2 or favor lands. Yeah, like this is a land that comes untapped as long as it's like the third land you play. So here you have like 12 lands where the color identity lets you play both cards. So why does Modern doesn't need that many? Like we have Sacred Foundry, and the fetch lands itself, they just allow you to look for a card with the color identity you need. Like Arid Mesa has exactly the 2 colors that that are in Boros energy, red and white. So then we have Floated Strand that searches for plains. That plains can also search for a Sacred Foundry because that's a plain mountain. So this is like the way to go. The lands are in a competitive format very, very important. So if we look about Commander, for example, there's this bracket system that everyone should know about. Right, I'm just gonna magic the gathering brackets. So then again, here it's also for the bracket system itself, it's important. We talked about it in the video where I built the one commander deck for bracket 3. You see each of these formats, and I would say, to split it up, I don't have a pen here sadly, up to the third bracket here. Wait a second, let's see if I can maybe, yeah, here. Let's wait a little bit. So here it is. So I mean, I could show it into like get the picture out and there and then mess around with it, but I think this is funnier. So these 3 are the sorry, I had to bless my nose. These 3 are the way to go if you wanna have fun in Magic. Why is it important to know? Well, the moment you have decks that are over this limit, they are more into, I definitely want to win. And if I think about how I build some of my decks, or think about who I am going to play with, I'm more of a, I want to have fun when I play games. You see what I mean? I want to in Commander, there are also decks that I have that are not really built to win. Like obviously everyone has a winning condition in their deck and all, but the idea of the way to go with this deck is what I want to achieve. What I want to achieve with my games and with my plays is I want to have the maximum fun. So some of the decks, for example, one was a Codas deck that I hopefully still have. Let me just check if I have it here currently. Yeah, here. So the other day I was playing online with a friend of mine, Commander, with this Codas deck of mine. And the idea of this deck is to just have this guy, this Codas guy, go and smack the enemy and steal cards for free that I can play. So this deck itself, well, I did try to build it in a way where it's actually easy for me to go through, like to protect him and go through and kill and steal cards from the others and all. But again, this deck was not meant to win. This deck is meant to steal cards, cool cards from enemies, and have fun and a blast by using them. This is the commander deck I did. Here I don't even have any big game changers even. The only thing I have, which would be a bit hard to do or handle is the exappropriate. It's actually one game changer if you look here, which means I could only play this in bracket 3. I might have to think about maybe removing that one, but it's just, for me, this is a bracket 2 deck even, because while it does have the exappropriate in, I don't have it really, well, it is a game changer obviously, so I have to admit that and think about it. So I will have to find a card that I can replace this one with, just to make sure. As you see, this is also the symbol Architect uses to show that it's a game changer card, so I can better point it out in which deck it is actually good in. Then again, as said, this deck is not meant to win. This deck is only meant to steal things. And this exappropriate is just a card that has a very good affinity in this deck. For example, what it actually says is, with me, I say time or money, and for each vote that players in a round give, they either let me have an extra turn after this one, or they let me choose one of the permanents that I take control over. And that is actually the reasoning why I took this. It's to make sure I am allowed to steal a card from everyone on the board. So that's why I'm saying like this is more of a team card. Yeah, and that's why I will always ask it. But my idea is that this one should be around bracket 2. It doesn't really have 2 tours. It is, in my view, a bit strong because it has a lot of counter spells that I put in just to make sure that my commander can stay alive and attract people to steal their cards. But I could also try to adjust some of the cards for a bracket 3 system to play it there. Then again, this deck was not made to win. And then, obviously, as I'm competitive, that's the reasoning why I have it. My Tevel deck, I put a lot of work in it, and the idea in this deck here is to win, obviously. Like, this is definitely I want to win this game. I put a lot of money and effort into building it from the moment I saw that how I can get some very cool infinity combos out of here. And the idea of this deck itself is just that I want to have fun, I want to do games, and I want to win. Like, this is my deck that where I would, if necessary, even force a win by playing it, my win of the day. Which is why I would put it not only in bracket 3 but bracket 4 as well, because it can go very fast into winning a game. In any case, that's why I'm saying, think about the format you want to play in and start learning what is the reasoning this is in that format, or how what do I have to build into my decks for this format. In any case, that was more than enough about the ranting about the things. Let's head into the modern decks analysis that I wanted to do for today. So currently there is this tournament of Magic the Gathering modern tournament going around. Like, today is the second day, so at one point it will start with the next rounds. I'm very curious how it goes. I will have it on my second monitor once it starts the YouTube stream going live. I would really love to be at one day a commentator of this. This is also one of the reasoning I started streaming. So I'm doing my best to improve there. If you guys have anything that you want to say that I could improve while commenting on things and stuff, please put it into the comments. I would love to hear them out and improve myself on it. In any case, here we are. This site is not the one I normally use. Normally I use the Goldfish, but this one seems to have the current tournament decks going online. And again, where I started it, the lands are the most important ones. If you have good lands, that's how you start to win your games. You need to find out your decks, your color identity, which is why, remember when I showed you the mana box? You put your deck in, you find the mana value that you have the most. Like if we check here, you see we have white, 4 whites, 5, 6, 7. So probably this is more white than red, which is why 2 plains, 1 mountain. Totally makes sense. I would even put 2 mountains for the case of someone having something like turn all lands into mountains or turn all non-basic lands into islands. So you just have enough for the color identity of something like this. You don't brew monster, but everyone has their own focus. This guy knows what he does, so hopefully, so it should be fine. Oh, Ghost Vacuum is actually in the sideboard. Interesting. Yeah, in any case, after knowing the color identity of your deck in general, you can start going with the land base, where you focus more on the lands that you actually use and play. And then obviously comes also the cards and synergy. Like I, for example, when I'm introducing and showing you the decks that I have when I play with my friend, they seem pretty strong. Like both me and Tim are really well informed about things and stuff that are going on in Modern, which is why the decks that we use against each other seem to be very strong. And I mean, I do think that they are very strong. Like he has some very crazy decks. At the beginning, I wasn't even having a Modern deck playing against his Modern decks, and I was like, yeah, nah, this is not gonna work. That's why at one point I decided to save some money, buy some Modern Horizon 3 displays, and build some Modern decks out of those. Which is a little bit sad because the Daru dropped very fast, very low, because it was not only banned in Modern but also in Commander. And I held it and never was able to play it either in Modern or Commander itself, which hurt a bit, but hey, shit happens. In any case, we were on deck building and everything. So yeah, after going for it, I advise that when you know which cards you think that are good in Modern you want to play around, let's just check the decks and see which decks they are built in. For example, when I had my Murktide deck, I wasn't sure if I should do a Dimir control deck or a Jeskai control deck or just a blue control deck. Currently, my Murktide is in the in my blue-white control deck, but I'm planning to adjust both of those decks so that I have the Jeskai kinda deck and where I have the Frog and the Kedramouse, which together with the Murktide should have a lot of things to go for. Like I'm really curious how I can improve that Modern deck. Then again, what do I think is currently the strongest Modern deck? Well, from the information that my friend gave, because he does have the land base, but sometimes not not in all of the decks fetch lands, which I think should be implemented, except for Armor the Titan, I think, because the fetch lands just increase the speed in Modern. Like, what is the specialty of fetch lands in comparison to other lands? Fetch lands aren't really lands you can use, but you can fetch them, like put them on the field, sacrifice it, and search the library for a land. What does this make to your deck? If you have a 60 card deck, okay, or let's say you started your hand with 7 cards, so 53 cards are in your deck. Since Magic is a format or a game where the resources, lands, are mixed in with your normal cards, think about what hands would you keep with your deck. Like in Modern, you need for aggro decks at least 2 lands. Then you don't really need the lands anymore, or not many more of them normally, because aggro decks are fine with just 2 mana around for the beginning. Control decks on the other hand need more lands, which is why you see the decks with real controlling aspects like this one, for example, having way more lands. Okay, like this one has 19 lands. This is quite low, maybe because of the mana curve. Yeah, it has a lot of 1 mana removals. But let's say also of midrange, for example, should be also something of a control deck if I remember. And here, wow, 17. Apparently, maybe he has some cards that are on the backside lands as well. Yeah, here, Bogart Traveler, for example. Solitude, Sun Titan. Or just one card that's on the backside a land. What? Surprising. Okay. I expected mid-range decks to maybe have a bit more, how do you say it, more lands. Here we have now a real control deck with lands. So here we have single to support. So here we have already at least 20 lands. That's something. But still, I'm a little bit surprised about it only having 18 lands in general. Well, maybe I'm just not well versed enough in these control decks anymore about the land size. Again, the lands dictate a lot, and that's the reasoning you use fetch lands, is to decrease the rate you draw a land. In a control deck, well, you do wanna place a land every turn to increase your mana, because that's how you get a better control of the field. Especially in the beginning, you need your cards to be able to counter the enemy, so to stop him from expanding fast. And the best way to do so is by having a lot of cards in hand that allow you to counter and disable enemy cards and spells. So, yeah. We can go through all of the decks and check which cards are very, very good and all. Then again, that was not the idea. That's what I wanted to bring out, is first of all, what is more important in a deck. First, the most important thing is the lands, and after the lands, you can check about what you can try to put in to increase your things, everything. So if you check now every deck here, like this side even shows that they have quite more lands in, like this one has 23 lands in energy, like aggressive energy deck. Here also 23 lands, domain aggro. This is again the mid-range one. I'm very surprised about only 18 lands, but well, if it works. Here again 22 lands. And everywhere we go, we will see some kind of fetch lands, and this is just how it goes. Oh, Cavern of Souls once only. Interesting. So here, this one actually only has 4 because it doesn't find that many lands, like for example Eldrazi Temple or Sanctum of Ujin, and I could completely understand it. And this one has way more. Like here we have already Arid Mesa, then we have. No, that was not. No, here also we only have 4 in the mid range. Okay. Yeah, but those decks that have a lot of color entities, like a domain deck, does need more, definitely. Boros Energy also needs a lot. They have more because they want to accelerate the way they draw lands and reduce the other things by a lot. Okay. My personal impression currently, I do think that Boros Energy is the best modern deck currently. The reasoning is that the accelerating speed of Ocelot Pride and Guide of Souls to each other is just very, very hard to handle. Then with some of the tactic cards like Voice of Victory, it just becomes way too big of a threat in the early game for every other deck. If it isn't for the, like, I'm not sure what's gonna happen in the format. I do think, while it is one of the strongest, with how I saw like on the first day all the decks, there are so many different decks going around in Modern currently, or in that tournament for the moment. Like, it's gonna be very interesting which is gonna be the top 8. So once we see the top 8, I think maybe today still we might be able to stream, and I will comment on what I see there and what I think was a good or bad decision in generally. But to finish things up, yeah, I do think that it is a very, very great combo also of Predator results, but I think currently with how the format is, there's a lot of diversity. So I think the Acro deck here has a very good point with these two, but as long as you know that these two are like the main source, and if you handle them well, you can play whatever deck you like to. I do think a big threat or something to watch out for whenever you play against someone is the I will show you in a bit. Yeah, here we are. The biggest problem currently, or the big threat in my view in MtG, are the combo decks. Combo decks like Amulet Titan, Ruby Storm, Yakmoth. So why do I think that those are, and there was actually Affinity? Ah, there it is, Affinity. So these four are, in my view, the biggest threats in Magic. The reasoning is, they're not only like really good decks in generally, but if you don't know what combo decks are, and you go in there and try to play it normally, you will be surprised by how fast they just start doing shit and ramp you down, kinda. Because the combo decks, as the name says, are focused on getting infinity combos out, and in MTG it can go very fast. Like the fastest one I think is Amulet Titan, which is what I think is the strongest deck from my friend that I like to play with. So he hates my Boros deck, I hate his Amulet Titan deck. Because then it feels also like that the player itself is playing alone in a way, if you know what I mean, like playing hours on finishing it a turn or something, which is normal because that's how combo decks go. My Ruby Storm deck that I have a little bit adjusted currently, still not on the top, that I have to check some things, is also like that. So my idea is to play this deck and finish this deck, like finish the game in maximum turn 4 with combos and everything else. So yeah, every other deck you can like find out what is the issue there and like finish the game even you're on 1 HP. But in combo decks it's like if they find their combos and you don't know them, you're fucked. So for every player that aims to go for modern formats, find out which are combo decks and what are their core. For example, if you play against a Yakmoth deck and get rid of Yakmoth, well, you just solved half of the problem of the deck. Yakmoth is one of the core pieces to give you the moment to do the things, but the idea of a Yakmoth combo deck is to get people to handle things. And what I would definitely wanna try is, if you're in combos deck, find out what the deck also needs. Like the real threat in the Yakmoth deck, for example, in my view, or the biggest one, is I'm just checking where it is. What? Voice of Victory in the Yakmoth deck? Weird. Wait, I'm not finding it. What? Okay, I'm a little bit surprised. Wait, what is this? I haven't seen this card before in Modern Horizon 3. Interesting. There are cards that I don't know of. Okay, this one doesn't even use it. Like, normally the card that I was wondering and looking for was a Bloodthirst. I think it was called Bloodthirster. In general, it's a drainer, which means that whenever a creature dies, you gain 1 life and each opponent loses 1 life. Like here, they have the Cauldron Familiar. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. And when you sacrifice him, you get a food token. When you sacrifice the food token, it comes back. So the idea is probably for this deck to play around the familiar. So you have it on the field, you sacrifice it through some kind of ability, and you find another card that you can always bring back, or some other cards that allow you to create food tokens to always bring it back. So, but I'm currently here. Yeah, so here's the idea. You have the Samwise Gamgee in the deck, you play him, and you, through entering Cauldron Familiar, you get the food token, then you sacrifice it with Yakmoth, get it on the graveyard, the Cauldron, bring it back by sacrificing the food token, then Samwise Gamgee triggers and makes you a food token by bringing the cat back from your graveyard. So the idea is bring the cat from the graveyard back, get a food token, sacrifice it, and then sacrifice the food token to bring it back. So while, yeah, you could get rid of Yakmov who helps you sacrifice it, but if you check through this game, you see this card lets you sacrifice lands, which is probably not the idea here. Generally it's just to protect your Yakmov, for example, or so. But this one here lets you just sacrifice creatures for free. How is this guy for 1 mana even here? Holy shit, I didn't know about a card for 1 mana that lets you sacrifice creatures. Crazy. And it was in the Commander decks of Tarkir? Okay. Or maybe that's one of the older formats, I'm not sure of. So in any case, here you know it now. It's either the Drainer that you get rid of, or you get rid of the components that lets your enemy sacrifice creatures. Like, get to know what is it that could be no problem, because those decks probably have things like Court of Calling, cards where you can just tutor out the cards that you need. This is the combo deck Yakmov. So now let's check Affinity, for example. What are the issues and the core thing of Affinity? Well, generally this deck has a lot of 0 mana artifacts in, and the idea here is to cast as many of them as you can for the Kappa Cannoneer to smack you big. But I mean, this is here, this deck though. Oh wow, they put the Ingenious Smith. The idea is to, with Emery and Kappa, to get in the 0 mana affinities out and ramp you with that. Why do I say it's a combo deck? Because my friend does have, in my way, affinity deck, but he put in a combo. Like, he made sure to get a combo where he could get infinity mana, infinity ramping, and smack you for a Kappa Cannoneer with infinity damage. Or some other options as well. He, for example, plays Ujin, which is also very strong. If you just cast 0 mana things, you can just for 0 mana start exiling the board of the enemy. That's also the way I built my Eldrazi ramp deck a little bit, focused on things like this to ramp through the enemies and all. So then again, if you see that someone is more combo orientated, find out what the key pieces are. Rubystorm, for example, I played against a Rubystorm player and I had in my Boros Energy sideboard way too much against him. My deck had the Orim's Chant and the Captain of Eos. If I have 4 Orim's Chant and 4 Captain of Eos in my deck, the chances that I have one of them each game is very high. And the idea was either sacrifice my Captain of Eos or cast my Orim's Chant before he gets into the main phase to make sure he is not able to cast any spells, which is very, very hard for a Storm deck, because in the Storm deck you see you want to use your combos. Here it's an instant, but here you have also some sorceries in. You want to get mana, then cast the sorcery to get more cards where you can use the mana again, and then cast again. So your idea is to cast as many spells as possible, and in the end it through a grape shot, for example, or end this game with Ral, who then enters with his 8 ability, where you excel the top 8 cards of your library. You may cast instant and sorcery spells from among them without paying the mana cost. So like your idea here is to cast as many spells as possible for free or so, get a big pile, and either with Wish, Past in the Flames, or as said with a Grape Shot to finish the game. Storm deck. Find out the core. The core is Ral in a way, but it's in generally the Ruby. Getting where is it here? The Pyretic Ritual for 1 mana and getting 2 mana instead is just a huge gain. Get the Ruby Medallion out and you gain only 1 mana from the spell, which slows down the deck even more. Find out what is the core cards of the modern decks. Like in the other decks, they do have some similarity, but everyone has a card or two that are very, very good. Like if you look in Boros Energy, the main point to get into the aggressive form is coming from Guide of Souls and also the Pride. The other cards are nice, but let's say Aragaman, it's a 2-1. You only need a 1-3 creature to block it, so what is Aragaman then gonna do? He himself is not strong. It's the card around him that lets him get truth, make him strong. Ajani as a card in the Planeswalker is strong, but solo he himself is not be able to do much. Also Lord Pride himself is strong because he's a 1-1 already with first strike and lifelink. And then he has abilities where he can copy your things. So he's like the main ramping tool in deck. If we are looking, for example, onto a dragon deck, so it's probably something like the Ur Dragon or the Ureni that lets you ramp through the deck. This is like a ramper in a deck. So find out the rampers and make sure you handle them. Next one would be Gate of Souls. It permanently gives you life and energy tokens and lets you get a creature with flying every time you sacrifice 3 energies. So get rid of these two and the Boros Energy will be slowed down by quite a lot. Or at least also a Voice of Victory so you can cast spells again. Yeah, Amulet Titan. Well, it has a lot of cards where you are allowed to put some extra lands onto the field. So I would say, like, this is a bit of a different deck comparing it to my friend one. My friend one had a card in that lets your land have every type, and then a land, Volcanos was it called, where when it enters and you control mountains, it deals 3 damage to any target. So he could win by infinity combo, killing you through abilities. He can also win through... Question is, does it have it? I'm just checking it. What lands he has. Nope, no. Okay, he doesn't have that one as well, apparently. And he had also another land where you pay 2 mana and give your creatures +2 and haste and vigilance, which means you can already start smacking the enemies just by having the Primal Titan on the field. The biggest or important one is the Amulet of Vigor, where a permanent entering the battlefield under your control untaps, which means every tapped land, for example the shocklands and everything, you don't even have to pay life for it, they just enter untapped. Then you can already start using the mana. So the idea here is to have infinity mana and start finding your way to win that way. I remember him having Cultivated Colossus, bringing him in and always getting a land back into the hand, then drawing his entire deck in the process in a way. Yeah, find out the key cards. The key cards here are cards that allow you to permanently get more lands onto the field, like Azusa's, or he had some kind of Mirat in creature, a Dread, something like that. That was his core card, and the Amulet of Vigor, because that's the one that lets him get a lot of mana. The other cards, well, once Amulet Titan is in, there's nothing you can do. He just searches for the lands. Which is why, if you really want to bother him, Amulet of Vigor is the better one. Okay, These are like the 3 combo decks that I know of. Maybe there are more, but I haven't seen them yet. Generally, I do think that the current meta is looking very good, so I'm very interested in what's gonna happen in the Formula 1. If there are actually in the top 8 more Boros energy than anything else, then I might have been wrong. And there might be some nerfs coming in, but I think Boros energy is actually doing quite right. And I think other people should just try to adjust to or find out how to handle other modern decks. So, for example, I'm not even sure what Jeskai ProRes is gonna be the focus on. So if it's my first time playing against it, find out what is the thing that can kill me here and how to avoid or handle that threat. Because this one also looks like a very aggro deck, for example. Or Ixalan Draft is probably the same, just in 2 colors. Oh wow, almost the same. I was right. The other one just had some white spell, whatever the white spell was gonna be. Yeah. Find out the core cards of the enemy and try to handle it. You have normally a best of 3 in Modern, so if the first game isn't looking good, don't give it up instantly. Find out what your enemy has all for cards in his deck, get that info, get a good sideboard, smack him in the next 2 rounds. That's how I, for example, had a 5-0 win streak against my friend in the Modern we had once, where I got the win of the day. Get ready and build ready. Like, my Boros energy deck has a lot of countermeasures for anything. Yeah, alright. This should end our Modern decks analysis for now. To point out for the end of this again is number 1, focus on lands. Whatever, like, if you're a competitive player, no matter which format you are, the first thing I can always give you is check out what for colors you're playing, get the correct lands. And with correct lands, I don't mean just the mountain and forest. If you're playing, I think it was Cruel, red and green, or let's go with this. If you're playing red white, which is Boros, don't just get mountains and plains in. Find more dual lands. Find the lands you need to to never have color problems. In competitive, that's what's the main thing to focus on. Color identity is more from a commander, but you get the point. Find out the color identity of your decks and a custom bright. Get it ready, get it started. The next thing I can give you with is find out what for decks are the strongest one currently. Maybe get some information, analyze them. What is their strongest cards? What is the thing that helps them win the game? And get rid of them so you can slow down the game for you to win the game. If you don't want to research for that, make sure to find ways to find it out during your first game so you can smack them in the coming games. And with that, I will go for a little bit of a break before we start playing some MtG Arena. Why the break? Well, I forgot to get my drink ready and I need drinks. So I will be right back, guys. Okay guys, I'm back. So, I have some packs to open. I wanted to open them with you guys. So I left them here. Here we are. Nice, another rare crafting thing. Oh, no way, we got an Ujin. What a great little pack. Is there currently even a standard deck with Ujin? I'm just gonna check really quick. If there are, it should be something with artifacts, so maybe blue-white? Planeswalker, creatures, enchantments, nope. No, this doesn't look like it. Nope. Doesn't look like it currently. Well, whatever. I'm not here to start creating a deck right now. Like normally, I'm not the one to like copy paste decks, but adjust decks. But whatever. We have here the Ixalan deck. So blue-red, which means let's check. Here's blue spells, here are red spells. I'm gonna swap this one, hopefully I get a 750. Nope. Now it's black and white. Yikes. Alright, do I already have a sideboard for this deck one? Let's just check real quick. An offer, he can refuse, spell pierce, assimilate. Yeah, change the equation and fabricate. Alright, looks good. Let's go with the Ixalan deck in standard 3. So the new season just begun. The last week we watched it, and I didn't check that the season was gonna end soon. So let's see how it goes. Alright, here we are, our first opponent in bronze tier. I think I'm currently at bronze 4 if I'm correct after the rething, so should be fine. Okay, this one can actually right now only tap for red. Oh boy, I have to mulligan even though this looks so good just because these lands just don't give me blue because I don't have any mountains. Oh, well, problem solved. Our land goes down. Oh, this felt so harsh. So bad. But, well, here we go, smacking the enemy for 1. Now that we have a mountain, we can tap this for blue. What does this creature do? As long as you have lost life this turn, creature has flying emissions. Whenever you gain life, put a +1 counter on this creature. Put its counters on target creature you control. Okay. Will he block? Probably let it through. This is fine. He could have also casted this at the beginning. Yikes. Ah well. Now the reason why I'm not using Monstrous Rage right now, it's I don't need to use it. There's no reason for me to go all out already. Aren't we in standard? Isn't this card way too old? Wait, weird. Whatever. Or was it reprinted in the other set? It just seemed very weird. Ah, it still dies. That was a misplay. Because that card could be so much better. If I played this better. Damn. Ah, I could attack, but I would lose one of my creatures. Whatever, we are aggro. We want to attack. Make the decision hard for him. Oh, he didn't block. Does he have something that gives him life now? Curious. Yeah, this is where I actually hate that I misused the Monster's Rage there. I thought it would actually be enough to handle him. But I guess I was wrong. Interestingly, when this land attacks, defending player loses to life and you gain to life. Cool. Didn't know that there was a rare land like this in the Wolves of Eldraine set. I think what's it called? What does this arrow do? Sex attack non-permanent. Non-permanent. Lifelink and ward. Oh wow, that's strong. Because now he always gets 5 life, which means that I have to start being defensive and find a way to get rid of this thing. It even has ward. Oh, this is so annoying. Ward 2 even. Yikes. For now, let's get some cards back. Yeah, I'm missing a little bit of the blue mana. Now the question is, will I block him next turn? Nah, I'm gonna take the 6 damage he currently has. And next turn, I should have a Cory Steelcutter token that I could use to block. Or I will use the Monastery Swift Reaper. Not sure yet. So if I don't draw a land now, I'm gonna cast Stock Up in hopes to get a blue land. And then I will see how things are gonna go. Stock Up first. Okay, here's an island and then 4 damage. Oh, yeah, okay, I cannot return anymore, sadly. What's the way to go? Yeah, let's do this for now. Okay. For now, I'll leave it like this. Let's see what he'll do. Will he block with one of his creatures? Or will he just let it truth? So I have now this blocker to prevent him from getting to my life points. And yeah. I just hope it will be enough if he doesn't start drawing some kind of removal things. It would be fun. This is the best way to get rid of that creature while keeping my own, unless he starts flashing something in as well. Curious. Oh, okay. Not bad. Oh, this time he doesn't want to lose it. No, this one is not gonna help me. Island also not really. Well, he got me there. He got me there. I gotta give him that. Ah, flash auras. Damn. I didn't know that the Dustman actually had some very good cards in there. Yeah, this game is not looking good for me at all. Well, here we get our monks back. This is not gonna help us. This will, because I can get 2 more cards back for my next turn. Good thing is, as long as I cast 2 spells in my turn, I can create monks that can use to block him. Yeah, just gonna sacrifice them. Oh, 35 life. This is so hard to touch him anymore. Let's just see how much will it be. Choose Rage maybe? Or not a stock up. I think stock up is the play here. Then my second spell is stock up. He will have a flyer, so land and removal. Ah, I already had a land drop. Okay, then it's over. I fucked up. He has a flying creature, I cannot block that one. And I forgot to cast my second spell. I made a mistake here. Well, it's fine. Best of 2. We now know that he has a lot of quite annoying enchantments. So, into the Flotma is not gonna help me with his things. We bring this one in. So, no, that's not what I want to do. Good. 3 steps ahead can get out. This looks good. Jump Chaser's talent, yeah. Rage, Elemental Adapt can get completely out as well. Creature abilities will also control phase 4 if they do. Sounds good, looks good now. Yeah, this is gonna be my adaptation. Let's go! And let's make his ass this time for sure. You're playing against blue, get ready for some counter spells. Science fiction geek. Okay, see, this looks like a very good starting hand for me. Oh, he can deal damage with the land. Interesting. No, actually I am gonna leave that on top and draw that one. So the reason why I don't cast Sleight of Hand, if he now tries to bring a creature in, well, I'm gonna counter it. And that's why I needed the 2 mana. And now I can cast Sleight of Hand to get another card. And that's how it's gonna keep going. Well, now he's gonna cast another creature spell and I don't have anything to counter that. Oops. Well, whatever. I also don't have anything to draw card with. Because this is a sorcery. That was maybe a little bit of a misplay here. It's fine though. With a Drainer alone, he won't be able to do much. Opt. No. What's this? Okay, a creature. Then I'm gonna check. I don't have a counter spell yet. Maybe I will draw one. Nope. Alright, it resolves. Face down permanent. Interesting benefit. What's this card? What the heck? Okay, my turn. Yeah, unless he starts casting his enchantment things, I can't do much right now. Maybe I put in a bit too much of the non-creature counter spells. I definitely did. So now I'm gonna lose 4 life. And it starts rolling around badly for me right now. Okay. Oof. I decided wrongly, I guess. Haha. What a great bad start for me. What's he now thinking is what I wonder. He really tried to cast Ajani. Okay, 3, 4. Oh. Well, if I don't draw anything where I can start defending myself next turn, I'm gonna be fucked. Really, really fucked. Oh, finally, my creature. It finally came. Yeah, I'm not gonna attack right now, I need to defend. If he gets somehow this creature to flying, it's gonna be terrible. So he still has no mana open right now. I'm gonna counter it like this. Now I can get his first creature removed. So what's the next thing he's gonna do? He's gonna smack me, obviously. And gets a counter on this, alright. Yeah, thought he would try to finish things right now. Can't let you do that. Wait, isn't it tapped? Oh, damn. Lifelink, okay. At least I destroyed that creature. Oh my gosh. getting so hard yet again. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh! Why does he now have that flying creature? Yeah, okay. This is game. That's what it was. It was a disguised creature from Call of Manor. Then I played it so bad though. Too much non-creature spells counter and not creature spell counters. That's the issue I had here. Let's just check if we have... yeah. Oops. Here we are. Less. Okay. And counter target non-creature spell. That's controller phase 2. Ah, that's not bad, honestly. Think I'm gonna add this one into it. Alright. That's done. Next round we go. Wow, that was fast. There we find quite fast an enemy to play against. Okay, we have this one. This hand looks good. Second time the enemy starts. Oh, this is a little bit frustrating for me. Just a little bit. Oh. Ow. Well, let's pay it back, I would say. In my next turn, I think the best thing I can do is play a Core Steel Cutter. I mean, I'm out tapped, there's nothing I can do if she's... Oh, okay. So I'm gonna be starting to be defensive next turn. Let's go. Now this changes a little bit everything. It's an instant, right? Yeah. Okay. Why did I not attack? Well, on the first spell he cast, I'm gonna get 2 damage onto the Swift Reaper and get it removed. Maybe I should have actually waited so that he attacks so I can block creatures to death, but whatever. Now I will just put my Otter and the Monstrous Swift Reaper against her. Or against Screaming Nemesis if he comes in with that. He can only kill one of my creatures. A bit confusing why he chose to do it this way, but whatever. Take it. Okay. So, Core Steel Cutter comes in. And sleight of hand. Yeah, I have to give him turn because if he has another monstrous rage, that would be the end. So I cannot let that happen. I have to make it harder for him to get to my HP right now. Well, unless he starts doing shit like this. No, it won't help blocking it right now. Nah, you attack with one or more lizard. This creature deals more damage to target opponent. I see. Okay. See, no, I can't use this one yet. Oh, I'm gonna pay 1 life, I guess. Oh, too much lands again. Well, let's make him for 7 for now. 7/5 with trample. And hope he doesn't have a remover yet in hand again. That would be very, very frustrating. Okay, I land and... Well, if he attacks with boat, I have to block this creature. Sadly, out. Seems like he still has some kind of attack trigger. Oh, okay, it's over anyways. I shouldn't have attacked with my other, I guess. No. Yeah, he was the first to start with after all. Okay. This is not needed here. 1 or less. Yeah, that works. Very good even. 3 stats ahead gets out for this one. No. What was it? This one. Right. Let's go like this. Deck adjusted. Let's go. This time for sure. Let's smack his ass. I like the really big sides of Magic that are possible here. Surprising, Vegas is online. Oh wait, today is Sunday, not Saturday. Understandable now. Vegas is someone that works in one of the local game store I frequently go to, and I thought today was Saturday somehow. Alright, and here we go. Second match. Play first, obviously. Okay, this looks good actually. I'm gonna keep it. Don't have a counter for his first creature though. Well, I kept it, it's fine. want this guy for my next turn. Bam bam, let's go. Oh, there comes the mouse. So why did I not choose? Well, maybe he's gonna cast a removal spell or something, and then I'm gonna counter that spell. Just gonna smack me, I guess. Oh, how could I have known that you would have something like that ready? Let's smack him big time. Five damage, there we go. I don't really need a land right now. Ouch, that hurt. And I still draw a land anyways. Let's see. This and 6/5. That must hurt. Oh, now he's gonna try to remove it. Understandable. Fine though. So many lands. Maybe I should reduce the number of lands I have in this deck, since I've been drawing so many recently. Way too many lands. Guess I gotta reduce it a bit. I'm looking for the other power risk card that he had, for example. Destroy target artifact. Understandable. Good decision. Let me know, misstep was oh, I thought it was a mistake, and here it finally comes to monster resist. It's just the same creature, just in different artwork. I see. Well, I'm a little bit screwed by his removals here. Okay. This and this for now. Okay, taking 1 damage. 3 damage here. Yeah, I'm gonna draw it for now. If I kill that creature, I'm gonna be dead anyways. Alright, this is sadly GG. He was faster than me with his deck. I'm not gonna give him the honor to finish me rather surrender. Okay, counter spells are maybe not the way to go for it. Alright, let's adjust the deck a little bit. Let's just adjust it a bit before we go to the next one. Let's see. Prerealese. Did I write it wrong? Prerealese. Then how many lands do we have here? This deck? 21. Okay, definitely too much. 7, 6. Now we are 19, 18, I guess. Got 3 more cards to play. 3 more cards to play. This creature deals combat damage to play, but that many incubation counters on it. Will remove 3 incubation too. Might as well. Oh. Only have 1, then I'm just gonna put 1 of 2s in, and non-creature spell. Good thing I have so many uncommon tokens. What was this? A jump token. I'm not really interested in jump. Alright. Deck a little bit custom braided. Let's go. Play. Oh. No. I have to cancel. I want to play best of 3. Best of 3 is just a bit faster in climbing in my view. And with side deck and all, a bit more fun as well. Alright. What I really wish there would be is actually just one Magic platform where every player could just digitalize their decks, like the cards they have, digitalize them and play them onlinely. Like here you have to get your own card and your own cards with packs and everything. So like if you don't spend some money in or don't try to use the money there to create a digital virtual deck there, it's not gonna be all that good. It's annoying. Like if I want to play, for example, Modern, the first thing I would love to do is just create a proxy deck, play against some good Modern decks and see how good it actually is, and use that to measure if it's a good or bad deck, if you know what I mean. Just not possible currently, or not being done, and I really don't like it. I would have preferred it in a different way, generally being. Oh well, whatever it is. What it is. Okay. Yeah, went a little bit down with lands. I felt I was a little bit overfloated as an architect on lands. Yeah, we're gonna get the Cory Steel Cutter out for now, and on the next turn we're gonna cast some spells like Opt or Storm Chaser Talent. He's Grice. Top. Oh, of course, he removes my Cory Steel Cutter already. Lovely. Let's go with this one for now. Smack him for 2. Ha! Crazy card. Okay, interesting creature. I'm gonna cast down Chaser's Talent and increase the number of creatures I have currently. I think that's not so bad. We are red after all. We wanna be aggro. Okay, interesting. He still takes himself a life away. Oof. Let's not gift him anything. And we are gonna remove his Lanovar Elf for now because he's getting a bit too many things. Like with the mana he has all the time open. Don't like it. So I'm gonna remove it. Still need a mana for stock up. This card is also kinda like these two cards are suddenly becoming a little bit useless for me right now since I'm missing mana. What's to be expected when I take out a mana or two. So I'm gonna get opt and look if I can get a land now. In. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Everyone gets one more power and we finally have land. Very nice. So he's gonna remove one of my Monastery Swift Reaper and he's gonna get 4 damage. Unless... Okay, not bad. He removed 2 of my creatures. Honestly, not bad. Next turn though, I'm gonna be getting a lot of cards back into my hand and from then on it's pretty much a go. Let's see, what will we get, what will we get? Okay, I definitely want a land. Swift Reaper for this turn. Not sure which is the better choice right now. I think it's gonna be this one. I have some life that I can use. Not bad. Gig's Command. Very, very good play from him. Oh, 2 Cory Steel Cutters. I'm gonna leave it here as a defender for now. Or at least I will let him think it's gonna be a defender. Oof, 6/6 Demon, for real? Yeah, I have quite a little army, right? For now, I'm just gonna attack with the Tramplers though. Getting rid of his creatures. I like that idea. Alright. Okay. He creates more of those. Yeah, this time I'm not gonna let him get 4 damage onto me. Or will I? Wait. No. No blocks. I need a card that I can cast. I hope I get one. Then I think I might be able to end this game with the prowess I have with my creatures and everything. Obviously he's gonna remove it, yeah. Oh. Think I can end it now, maybe? Let's see, I remove this creature, he still has a 6/6 and I will have 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures on my field attacking him. It won't be enough damage. Sadly won't be enough damage still. Or maybe? Right. We'll need to keep 2 of them. Next turn he's gonna attack me with his 6/6 anyways. 6, 8, 10. Wasn't enough after all. No matter what would happen. Because now he's gonna end it anyways with his demon. Very, very close. But still nowhere near enough to finish things. He didn't had one. Wrong spell. This one I wanted. With red or green. Do I have to change the equation in? Yeah, I have. Spell pierce, I would say. Yeah. This should be good. Play first. Oh, this is nice. This is a very aggressive hand. I like it. Let's do this. Yep. Next turn is gonna be even harder for him. Here we go. He's probably gonna try to remove it before the Monster's Rage enters. Yeah, thought so. Okay. Obviously he's gonna remove him. I thought I removed some lands. Why am I getting so many lands now? I wonder. Yeah, the Monstrous Rage not getting truth was maybe a mistake on my part. I should have waited for him to cast something and use it on another creature of mine. Maybe. It's actually not that bad of a card. I wonder why I haven't seen that one yet. My creature is still gonna die, but at least we both lose a creature that way. No. Damn. This is not what I was hoping for. Let's see what he does before anything. Nah, that effect is not worth countering. Oh, Stockard finally. Is he gonna block it or not? He is! Very nice. Yeah, looks good. Oh well. He's just gonna create more and more tokens currently. Might become harder to handle him. Hmm, 7 damage this turn. Yikes. At least I could remove that card. Oh, he's not going all out because he cannot kill me. Good decision, wise decision from this guy. Yep, the same's gonna happen yet again. What else can I do? Even if I start blocking next turn, I would just lose my creature. He would be able to ramp up. He actually has a very good counter fast deck here, or at least a good mid-range deck here. So yeah. Alright. I will be gone for a little bit. We'll be right back for you guys though. So everyone, here I am back. I'm sorry you guys had to wait so long, but I received a quite important call, so I had to take that one, which is a bit unusual at this timing, but it is what it is. Here we are back, and now I'm not sure, I think it was a 20-minute break I had, so I will give you the time back. Today it's gonna be till 16 o'clock. Let's go, head right into it. So our standard games are not looking that well, and yeah, I thought that I will now still, how to say it, try to play standard, but now I'm gonna go into blue white to finish my mission with getting the white spells and best of one. So I get the 500 money, and maybe we can hop into some draft after this one. I have seen that currently there is an Ixalan Draft out, and I really like the Ixalan set, so let's go there. Maybe hop into more of a standard ranking session. I will show you what I mean in a second. So this is actually a very good hand for me to be offensive, so let's go for it. Say hello to him. Ah, very cool sleeves. Gonna show him the Guardian of New Benalia, because that's the next creature I'm gonna summon. Oh, a haystack. There it is, soldier. So the thing of this creature, what just makes her so strong, is she can get indestructible, so it's hard to remove her. And she also gives me the option to scry, which allows me to choose the cards I want to draw next. My turn. Island. Let's play a variant veteran. Let's see, can I? No, I cannot enlist, sadly. Yeah, for enlist you need actually an attack able card. I wasn't sure, so I had to recheck this, and I just did now. Sadly it doesn't. Alright. Here we attack with a 3/3. What is he gonna do? Oh, he's just gonna let it truth. Playing red with Prores and then letting truth at Venalia for free. Interesting. Prores. So I definitely have to cancel her, because she's gonna get tokens and then create dragon things, and I don't wanna have that. Okay. And oh, a return spell in the end. Not bad. That's not bad at all. 8 damage for now. He still has 4 cards remaining. Yeah, that's the negative of her. This is such a good card, but I won't be really able to use it all that well, I guess. For now, I'm gonna cast a Valiant Veteran. And then I'm gonna stay like this, because I'm gonna attack with the Guardian of the New Benalia. For now. And if he starts removing him again, well, that's the moment I flash this card in to have blockers this turn. Ah, it's the damage, that's why. Okay. He could create tokens. Not bad. I thought it was every time she attacks, but that makes this card better, I would say. More creature tokens. Well, yeah, I'm gonna flash in my Resolute Reinforcement right now, so I have 3 creatures to defend. So see this, and obviously this, which makes it less probable because he only needs to cast 2 spells and then this creature becomes too strong for me to kill. Mm-hmm. 6/5 and trample. A little bit expected here, honestly. Let's get a defensive for now. Because we will need to, like, 2 damage I will anyways get, but maybe I will be able to survive this turn. He only has 2 more cards remaining. He's gonna get the Monstrous Rage to his hand, obviously. And we'll try to end it with that, probably. No? Why wouldn't he use the Monstrous Rage on his Drake and try to end it with this? Very interesting decision by him. Like, I'm really surprised by his decision just now. Because I have a lot of damage on my field, so I'm really curious. +1/+1. So I would have 5 and 8. 18. He blocks 1, I still have 4. No. 8 and 5, 13. No, it's not enough to kill him. Very sad. Now he cannot cast spells in my turn. But he wants to try to end it this turn, probably. So I'm not gonna attack yet again. Next turn, I will end it though. Because with her, I will get enough soldiers to have defenders for a bit. And I can then even increase their damage with this. So it all depends on what he has right now. Just with a Drake? Or with everything? Just with a Drake. Monstrous Rage. Ah, he had one in the hand already. Then again, he could have ended it probably last turn. No, he can only end it this turn. Ah, damn. Well, it is what it is. Oh, it's a bit too slow, I guess. Still, again, I'm just playing this for the mission right now. And then we can maybe hop into some... how's it called? Into some drafts. I can keep this hand. Well, oh no. Good. End of turn. Well, let's start ramping a bit, right? Ha, I like this so much. And as she has vigilance, I can just attack. Oh, so nice. I like this form of the deck. The aggro form is this. Actually, oh, Screaming Nemesis. Actually, I'm just gonna let it pass. Only as a sorcery. Okay. I misplayed this a little bit. Alright, next we are gonna get another counter on this guy. So I draw another card. Okay, this is Vigilance guy. And let me just think. Yeah, this should be fine. 5 damage. There we go. Put a +1 on this creature's cry 1. 1, 2, 3, I would say. No, this one not. This one definitely. This one definitely. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Next turn I have Elspeth. Next turn the game is over. Okay, he plotted 2 cards now. So he probably wants to try to end it in the next turn. Not sure he can though, because I already have it. Ready, steady, go! Elspeth Stormslayer appears. Da-da-dong. Not a bad idea, not a bad idea. I gotta give him that, but it doesn't matter. All of my creatures now can fly. And I draw another card. Oh, no. Only for the first one. Yeah, I use Elspeth as a finisher. I think that's how she should be used in anyway. But it's also very good in a token generator deck. Imagine if he actually used the removal after Elspeth appeared. I would have gotten 2 tokens. Would have been funny. Okay, and here we go again. I think I need to look for more low-cost soldiers that are actually increasing here the damage and the ramping more, maybe. I am not sure what standard soldiers are, but if I want to do it more into tokens with the Elspeth, well, definitely possible, because these guys and the other guy that gives counters and tokens depending on how many soldiers died and everything. This is a very good hunt actually. Oh, very cool sleeves here. Okay. With a tapped land, he's gonna give a little bit of prior to me. I like it. Because now I already have a 2-1 on the field. It looks quite frightening. Hopefully. Hopefully it does look frightening to him. Very nice. So why am I keeping 2 mana? Well, I have blue now, which means he needs to be more aware of what I could do. And just this mentally sickness or this mentally offense can make people hesitate on what to play. Which is completely fine for me, because I'm just gonna flash in this one in the end phase, and in the next turn I will have 3 creatures attacking him. Oh, let's start with counters. Why? Well, I love them. I very much love them. Oh, okay. Not bad. Removal spell now. He does have a lot of these rare lands. Yeah, now he's gonna start removing my things. Totally understandable though. So, for 4, and I still have 2 mana open for whatever may happen. Though I'm thinking I'm not gonna summon him, because next turn I might be able to create Elspeth. Which means I would create more tokens. No, actually I do want to. Maybe I could end it next turn depending on how much mana he keeps up. Okay. Target player mills 4 cards. Okay, sadly I didn't do mana this turn. Gonna get a siege veteran out again. Can't on this guy. Because cut down cannot handle it then. Oh! Ah! One more damage and it would have been the end. The question is, does he even have a board wipe? Cards in your graveyard as you cast the spell, choose more no more instead. Wait, is it? Didn't he cast it, or what did he do to cast it from the graveyard? Ah, it was that card. Okay, discarding this card then. Ah! See, if sent 8 was choose one or more instead. Return target non-permanent on the send target, open this card, look at the top 3 cards, one of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. Okay. That's what he did. And he's gonna get Ominence back. What? Wow, he had it in the graveyard. Not bad. Turn to the battlefield, target non permanent. That is crazy. Wait. Oh, he's still. I'm now confused. What happened there? I'm gonna take the points first and then view battlefield. So he casted Demons. Return to the battlefield target and permanent card with in your graveyard with mana value less than or equal to the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. He has with the lands very much. So why didn't it go? Each number of lands you control when it enters middle cards, then return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. But that didn't work, or did he just surrender right after that? I don't know. What was in his hand? I would love to see. Alright. Seems like my soldier army was just too much for him to handle because he didn't have that many creatures in his graveyard and everything. But damn, very crazy combo there with his Ominence. Alright, one more game, guys. One or two more white spells, and then we have finished the missions. We got the money for participating in a draft. That looks decent. That looks very decent for me to start with and go on with. Okay, here we are. My Guardian of Benalia, let's go. So how am I gonna play next? Remember this creature attacks? Yeah, this one needs to be on the field next. Never mind. The reasoning why I summoned this one, it already starts countering, and on the next turn I will never attack with this guy because he's permanently giving my creatures counters, making them stronger. So what I actually want to do is use Benalia to enlist Scry and decide which cards I draw, which could help me make this easier to handle. Yep, obviously he's gonna attack. Not bad. Okay. And this one next, I would say. Actually, no. Let's give him a surprise in a bit. So I do want a land, but not 2 lands in a row. I don't need to add many lands right now. Is he gonna block it or is he gonna let it through? He's letting it through. Wow. Wow. Depending on how much damage he does to me this turn and how much blocker he will have, I will flash this guy in. Next turn I will play this card, and then it should be over because all of my creatures get +1/+1 and I can attack with all of them. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm singing the song that I'm hearing through my headphones. For you guys who are watching my stream, you can hear the music as well. You will see all kind of music from all lands, because there are just so many music that I like, especially the magic ones, the anime songs. Land drop, he's on 4 now. So he needed to cast a spell to just to find the land. She's a little bit sad for this Bristly Bill's Mine Solar. Except a creature card from a graveyard, it was put there this turn. To get a token is a copy of it, except it's a nightmare addition to its other types. He's gonna attack with everything? Yeah, I'm just gonna let him do that. Now he's like, except for 1 mana, he's pretty much out tapped, and it's my turn. So I'm really curious on how it's gonna go after I come with this big army I have right now. And this is the end list, so he will definitely have to block my Guardian. And this, and this. No, I want to have a counter spell actually, maybe. For the next turn, no, next turn, the turn after. So, what are you gonna do? He's 8/5, so he cannot block it to death, but he can definitely throw his Abyssal Harvester in, yeah. Then 5/7 damage. Is he gonna take it? No, he's gonna block the Resolute Reinforcements. Okay. And I'm gonna cast another Guardian of Benalia for the next turn. I think he should realize that next turn is gonna be rough for him. Resolve, whoops, sorry. No, my Sky Strike officer. He would create me a lot of tokens. Oh, that's so sad. There's a copy of a creature you control. Oh, well, that works. I wanted to copy the Valiant Veteran to give even more power to my creatures this turn. Whatever. Hey, we ranked up to rank 3 bronze. Now that we are going for solo queue, it actually is going better. I'm surprised. I really am. Whatever. Now, just before we start, I'm gonna swap the title. So, Magic the Gathering, Draft, and... Alright. Good, the title has been changed. Here we go now. Let's go for the Ixalan Draft. My mission is... let's see. I want to get some money so I can go for 1 or maybe 2 things. So let's go. We want to win. What do we get here? On the left of turn, this land becomes the 2-3 birth. Never attacks, create a map token. What's a map? Sacrifice this token, target creature you control explores. Okay. So this would lead me into blue-white, but I also need this lands anyway, so I might as well take this one for now, and then we go for more the offensive ones. Okay. I really like the diamond pickaxe here. Yeah, let's go for red as well. Maybe this creature attacks or blocks while you control this creature gets +1. Flying white to put target card from a grade on the bottom of its back. That's a funny card. Creatures to control get +1/+1 until end of turn. So I'm going for low cost because low cost is just the easier way to go for in drafts. If you descend this turn, why am I going for all colors? The only rare I had is this one, so I'm not gonna be focusing. Should you control against haste? I like this. So I'm looking right now for very strong abilities. Has reached 2 tap target. Creature. Let's cover 10. I like this artifact idea. Artifacts you open and control enter tapped. Sacrifice this creature, destroy each artifact with mana value X or less. This share enters, choose one legendary artifact from your graveyard to your hand. Scry 3. Oh, it's an expensive one. Scry 2. Creature attacks, target attack, creature without flying, gates flying at the end of turn. Oh! Like it. I already have this one. A little bit of removal in white. I like this one. Let's be go offensive. As you may discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. Craft with 1 or more dinosaurs. Craft was exile 1 or more dinosaurs cards you control and or dinosaur cards from your graveyard. Nice. Total power of exile cards used to craft it. Nice. Ramp. Oh no, this one. We are currently going more into white. Just happens to be the color. Maybe white red. This cover 4. I like this one more. Okay. And the rare here brings back a permanent from my graveyard. That's definitely the rare I don't want to take. When this artifact or another artifact you control enters, after 1 target creature you control gets +1/+1 in haste until end of turn, then transform to that artifact you control. 4 more artifacts until end of target creature gains. This seems like a good one. So we are going more into white-red right now. Nah. Board wipe when I go... Well, I could go for it, but I am more thrilled for this guy, since it's actually the colors that I need with the discover ability. This creature enters put of exactly +1 counters. This one again for vigilance. Or the golem for 2 mana. And sacrifices for enchantment. I want this one 2 times for now. And discover again for the same value. Disability or something. Oh, this is strong. I have some discover abilities already. This is really strong. The gnome. A cave. Yeah, let's go for the cave. Nothing else is in my colors anyways. This one creates me tokens. Oh, how many do I have already? 3 of the golems. That's nice. And just try cut the enemy for the lamp from your hand on the if you put a cave into this way you gain for life. Oh! Maybe I'll put green in just for the on top ability of that card. Yeah, I might as well get this. Yeah, colors are even less and less my ones. Alright, and we get a descent card as a last rare. Well, we haven't been going for rares anyways. Do I get this to get more counters in for 3 mana, or do I get this to create tokens? Or I could get this one again because I already have 2 of them. Thing is, I don't know if it's worth to go for any more of them. It's still 3 mana. It's a bit expensive. Let's get a remover. Yeah, let's get a remover. We only have 1 for now. Low mana value. Focus. Well, this is the artifact that sounds like a good card for me now. To untap artifacts and or creatures you control, put a +1 counter on this creature. Activate only as a sorcery again. 1/1 colorless gnome creature token. This creature enters, you gain 3 life. And planesliking. No, this one. Yeah, attacks you may pay 3 when you do tap target creature. Like just 1 more right now. Which target creature card with mana value fearless from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Yep. I have very low mana value, so this is a good card. Okay. And this creature attacks while you control 2 or more artifacts, it gets +2/+1. Counters. Creature gets +1, get hexproof until end of turn. Oh, this one. Creatures. Ooh, this is a hard one again. This one would be cool for late game. This is good for early game. I'm early game focused, so Planecycle. No, this one. Oh, this one. No, this one. And finished. Okay. Let's create a deck we can go to play drafts. So first of all the colors I don't like. This one is one. This one maybe for now. Nope. We are... Yeah, this is looking good now. 53. Alright. Yeah, green is not really our color in the end. Our remover, we have to keep that one. This one is expensive, so 1 is already enough. This one is way better because it's a creature, so I'm gonna keep it. And this one has a good value with these discover cards, so I'm gonna leave it. This is for 3 mana, it's quite expensive to give others haste, so I'm gonna remove it. This is so good. This is a very strong creature, that's why I'm keeping it. The enchantment is also good. Oh, yeah. I'm still thinking which cards I can keep. This is a draw card artifact, so I like it. This can also become very good. This, like when I'm doing a draft, my focus is to be more on the fast and offensive side. So this is why I'm right now looking to really keep a low budget here. This is a bit too much. Still need to remove. How many lands do we have currently in? 17. Okay, I can remove a land actually. Let's remove a mountain. Okay. Yep, this key stays. This is a good combat trick. This is also good for me because I have very low value. This gives me treasure tokens, which is could be a little bit of a ramp. Lovely. I should have taken more of them when I saw them. That was a little bit of a misplay from me in the draft. Yeah, not really mine. Return hexproof until end of turn. One of them is a no. This is a combat trick. Combat tricks should be way more valuable. Okay, let's remove this one after all. Okay. One of these 3 mana things. This is okay. There's a removal, it gets cheaper. So now we have 45. I could reduce one more land since my mana curve is looking good so far. Not this one gone. Didn't I remove that one already? Weird. Okay, one more card. How many lands do we have right now? 16. Okay, let's finish it with a land. Alright, and here we go. Let's see if I did a correct decision with the lands. Oh, I have no blue mana for that land. Oh well, whatever. Maybe I will remove it after all. 2 reds and nothing I can cast early on. Yeah, no. This is actually a keep. I think this should be fine. I wish I could draw some white lands soonish, or it might be getting tough. So many white cards in hand and no white lands. If you cast some non-color thing, I'm gonna destroy it instantly just to get the treasure so I can finally start getting these things out. I will stay hydrated, guys. Alright. Our enemy is not playing anything? Seems to be bossy, that guy. Okay. Another land for now and another 1 damage. And we give it to him. Oh. He was AFK or something? I don't know. Whatever. Good for me that he lost the land. Oh. get this ready so I can have a treasure, and then I can get this one or this guy in, whatever, something. I needed a treasure. That's the only thing I did it for. Well, if he has that many caves, he might have spelunking. I would be playing spelunking as well if I were in his shoes. Yep, that's fine. My turn. Let's go. When is it attacks, you may tap 2 on top artifacts and increases control if you do. Yeah, let's create this one first. Why this one? Well, if I have it, I can do more things. He might finally start throwing something to block that. This creature becomes tapped, scry 1. He's having a hard time deciding if he should block or not. I would just throw the greedy freebooter in. Okay, what is with this guy? Why is he taking so long? Okay. Ages later. Some guys are really slow. Gotta give that. Alright. He took 2 damage. Nice. Is he gonna give me another free turn? Funny map we are playing on. Oh, this is. I really hate players that are a little bit AFK like this guy. In higher ranks, luckily this does not happen, but you have to start climbing in both draft and the normal ranked one to get to that point. So this is a land, but not a land in the color we need, so I'm gonna put down. Already in the blocking step, and he's still not deciding. I don't know. Left these AFK players. I think after I pass my turn, the game is just gonna make him surrender because it's been so long already. He even said oops at the beginning, but since then he hasn't done anything. I don't know what to say. And yeah, well, I take a free win. Why not? I do realize which is something I have to right now really do is first of all get that dual land out, and because I'm not gonna be able to use the ability, and then it's just slowing me down a bit. This one, I mean. For the rest, well, don't really need the case. So this is how we are adopting this deck for now. Right. still 15 lands. I'm not sure if that was the best thing, but we will see about that soon. Hey, yeah, thank you. It was my first win, very nice. Okay, this is looking like a very good hand. I'm gonna keep this for now. Let's start being a bit more offensive now. Hahaha, I next turn this one, so I have blockers all the time. Or that's the idea at least. Yep, definitely gonna do so. So what are you gonna do now? Did you see my 4-2 heading for you? There you go. At least a player that's actually playing. Okay, 3 mana on the field. He kept 2 mana, had a priority but didn't use any instants. Interesting. Vigilance, when this creature enters, it explores. Okay. Okay, I can play this one tapped now because my plan was to get this creature out first, so that next turn this guy can do some stuff. Yeah, I'll just give it to her anyways. Doesn't matter. So I don't have the mana to tap creatures, but it's fine. Yeah, I thought so, that he was just gonna sacrifice this once. I control 2 or more artifacts. It gets... Yeah, I don't have an artifact currently. Alright, what is he gonna do now? I just killed one of his creatures. Let's see. Okay, he got a dino out. Ah, strong looking dino. Is it this? 1-3 Capybara. Funny card. Okay. I'm not able to remove that creature currently. This shocks a bit. Well, for now, let's get an artifact and see what we can get next. Oh. I think I got what I wanna know. Actually, if this guy, yeah, let's go for it. Let's see, will he block and remove his creature, or will he just take the 4 damage? He will block it, okay. Next turn is gonna be so fun. I can then discover 2 times. This is gonna be super crazy. Not my favorites list, but as long as he's happy with them. Okay, here we go. Finally, this is gonna become so much fun. Yes, 1, 2. I'm gonna cast this now, and this one. What a ramping card! He has to remove it. He definitely has. And next turn, oh, this is gonna be so strong. If I get a land next turn, that would be great though for me as well, because then I can discover again with this card. Okay, 4/5 with reach and trample. Interesting. This is not a sorcery spell. That means I can use it in his turn as well. And it dies. Okay. Up to 3 target creatures can block and discover 4. Let's go. Submit only 1. This should be fine. So. And another time. Ah, so lovely. Or enchantment. I like that. Okay, vigilance. This one. I know which card I want to draw, so it should be fine. Next turn it should be over. I knew that this with the discover things was such a good idea to take. Good thing I took it. And it's paying off, just as I hoped for. What is this? Craft exile and artifact you control and artifact you... And exile this card. Okay, it's exile. Nah. I think it would be better if I go with this. Get this on him. Scry 1. Oh, yes. Yes, this stays on top. What's he gonna do now? Because he thinks he will lose 2 power. Which is completely fine. Thing is destroyed. So now they kill each other and he gets 4 damage. And next turn it's the game. Ah! I'm stupid. I should have just let it be and increase the power and toughness of each of my creatures. Then the game would have been over. I hope I will be able to touch his HP bar next turn. 6 mana, 1, 2. Okay, he doesn't have the mana to cast this spell this turn. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna autoplay this. Artifact. Yeah, should be fine. Here we are. Right. Let's see what he's gonna do now. Oh, I don't need it. Not right now. Good thing is I still have some surprise for him. Actually, I'll just let it be. Because next turn he is dead. Wait. Yeah. Next turn he is dead. So I'm gonna keep this in hope that he doesn't have something to remove my creature. If he does not, well, I can just cast this next turn to increase the power to 2 and come in for flying 2. Okay, let's just end this. No need to show him what else I had in hand. It's not necessary. Because the reason is, if you try to do that and then he actually uses his removal right after, you are screwed. That's the reasoning. Simple, right? Okay, that were some quite fast 2 wins. So I hope I get to here, so we get some very good plus gems. But just getting to 5 wins would also be very great, because then it's more or less like plus. You made a lot of plus in this draft, which is what I'm aiming for. At least 5 wins, kinda. We have the hammer, we have the sorcery, we have no creatures we can play in this early phase. I don't like it. The hands keep getting worse before I lose mana. Might as well play with this. This was both such a terrible hand. Prerealese, so this cost me exactly 3 to exile a creature that's tapped and attacking. Oh, my first creature is coming in turn 4. For an aggro deck that I built, this is such a bad hand. Really bad. Okay, he has a lot of dinos. Ooh, boy. This looks dangerous for me. I have no mana open, so I'm not gonna defend. I still want to get this combo out as soon as possible. So... No, no, no. Don't tell me he has some kind of removal. That would be terrible. Oh, okay. Oh, menace. Okay, so I can block it. Not a bad decision at all. Haha! When this creature attacks, you may tap 2 untapped creatures and discover 3. No attacks this turn. Surprisingly for him, maybe. Who knows? Because next turn I'm just gonna discover 2 times. The ramping will help me. That's the idea. Very cool sleeves. Terrell sleeves. Score and just discover 3. A creature has +1/+1 and trample. That's a very good aura. I can get this. Ah, he's scared, he's scared. Nice. Okay. Let's start discovering 4. Oh. Let's go like this, I guess. And then bam bam. Discover 3. And another time. Sit for free. And yeah, I can actually keep that on top for now. I thought that he would start doing that. As expected. Still got this one. This is a great one because it gives me mana now. I can return anyways, and I still have my... Oh, wait, what? Oh, gosh. This is crazy. Other equipment, okay. Look at the top of level in time, and whenever this creature attacks, it explores. Interesting. Very, very interesting. For now, onto this creature. I keep 3 mana for exile. That's the question now. Well, for now, I'm gonna get 1 mana. I don't need mana right now. Okay. Gonna get back a card from my graveyard. And I think this is it for now. For now, that is. Yeah. Free mana only if it's a tapped creature. No chance. Oh, so crazy. This is super crazy. Actually, I'm gonna resolve it. And now I can remove it before the damage step. The reasoning is if he gets counters, I'm not sure how the thing with the counters work, but I had to make sure I use it correctly here. Okay. For now, I'm just gonna attack like this and see what he's gonna do. Love it. Love it. Exactly what I could have needed right now. Combat trick. You always have to play with combat tricks. Perfect! Thank you very much. Oh, they are both going for her? Well, then I don't need to use my combat tricks. Yeah, that's fine. I lose her. It's not like I have many of them anyways. This was one, and whenever this creature attacks, create a treasure token. Yeah, just putting it on her for now. She'll have tap for mana. Search the library for dinosaur. Like, the third step is gonna be crazy. If she has some crazy dinosauria as well, like what is it called? Galta or something like that. This game might be over very soon. That's just a very hard thing to handle. Okay, he's gonna summon his big one. Equip 2. Well, my turn. For 3 mana. Then I'm gonna start attacking. Attacks, and now I can activate her ability. Treasure token, autopay 3, tap target creature. It's great too, I like that. Yeah, he's gonna now remove my creature, obviously. I don't care. Ah! I'm stupid. Why do I have this if I don't use it? Oh, this is so bad. I could have kept her alive. This would have changed the game so hard. And I fucked it up. Okay, let's hope no Galta. Let's really hope no Galta. Because the way he turns the game with that would be hard. Oh, okay. Okay, he just creates green creature token then. What's happening next turn? Oh, double strike and trample. Okay, next turn and the game is over. If that enchantment gets to be still here. That's the thing, but I don't think I have my enchantment remover currently on the field. Yep, it hurts. Nothing I can do. My turn! Let's cry 2 and see what I can do. Okay, this is something not gonna help me much though. Actually, I should have put it down maybe. Yeah, it should be fine. And let's give this to him for now. 5. Vigilance. Let's go. Yeah. And this is the thing where I regret sacrificing my other creature before. Could have played that so much better. So that he wouldn't be able to decide if he should attack or not with it. Yeah, it's over. It's hardly fourth song. I'm just gonna surrender and go to the next game to save time. It's just what the heck. I made such a huge blunder there. This feels so sad. To begin with, this hand was terrible for my way to go aggro deck, kinda. Having my first creature in turn 4 sucks so hard. You guys can't imagine. Then again, if you really wanna win here in the draft, you need to be sure to take your time and think some things really true. And I didn't think some things true. In any case, okay, a lot of white things, but it's fine. The red things will come at some point, hopefully. We already have this thing and this one. These two actually have no synergy at all, but this one lets me scry when he gets tapped, so that's why it's making this quite strong. So let's see what he will do with, since he's the one to start first. Okay. Nice, there's the red one, the red mana we needed. Okay. I think I will just... You can use it as a very good blocker, I see now. But he needs to sacrifice another creature or artifact. Yeah, I'm not gonna block. Get this 3 damage out. And I'm gonna start ramping some mana. You will see now how I mean it. First I'm gonna play this artifact, and then I'm gonna equip it to my creature. So now it's a 3/3, and always when it attacks it creates me a treasure token. And with this, next turn I will have 4 mana available, 5 mana available. With this I could already start casting this, for example. Or I could start casting these both together to only scry once. But still have a vigilance card. Okay, I don't need lands right now. I really don't. I have mana generating artifact on the field. I don't need lands. So when this is craft with artifact. Okay, cost 7 mana though, what the heck. Not bad, the creature he has now to on top. Okay, land drop first. This one. And then this thing. No, actually we're gonna keep it for now. We are going to combat. Now we have a 5/3 that cannot tap. And it creates me another treasure. Very nice. Right? Very, very nice. Perfect. And now I have 2 blockers. I'm very curious on how he's gonna play out the next one. So let's see. Oh, he also has that enchantment. Okay, now I'm curious on who he's gonna use it though. I don't mind losing this little gnome to deny him a lot of damage on me. I really don't mind that. Oh, he only attacks with this guy though. Should I let it through? I'll let it through for now. I would have done it on this guy because he cannot get killed in a way. And this guy on tops anyway, so like he could attack with both. I'm a little bit confused about his decision there. I think I'm gonna draw some more cards for now. I will have 4 mana available this turn once I attack here, so really want some good cards right now. This one. You may discard a card. If you do, draw 2 cards. Yeah, a card. Let's go. Very nice. Another equipment. I can now destroy his enchantment here. He has 5 mana, so the other one is not my issue anymore. Wait, oh, I needed 3 mana. I will have 3 mana this turn. I remember now. Yeah, that's the crazy things I have here, right? The good thing there are a lot of equipment, so I can just re-equip them if necessary. Now I can scry. That's also the reason why I attacked with this guy, even if he might die on the process. I don't care that much. Yeah, land gone. I don't need lands right now. So, what's he gonna do? How is he gonna... Or will he just let it through? Okay, he's gonna block this guy. And take 6 damage. Huh. Okay. Yeah, and I end the turn here. I have a 3 mana removal spell in hand if necessary, and also the ability of just sacrificing the artifact to destroy this thing. I mean, I think next turn is actually the end. I only have this one creature though, and this one I cannot activate. I only can activate as a sorcery. Okay, it's not over next turn yet, but it's gonna be over soon. Oh, there comes this crafting. What was it? Artifact when this enters. And that's good to creatures you control get +1/+1. Mm-hmm. Not a bad. Yep. Thought he would do that. So do I take the damage or do I block it? That's the question. He can... he doesn't get tapped anymore. Didn't think much about that one. Yeah, I'm gonna take the damage. Because I would just lose my creature right now. 5 mana. Have 2 mana more remaining, 3 mana remaining then. Can I end it next turn though? Not this turn. I do have much more mana. I could have exiled the card, but it doesn't help me more. So the thing is, I could get this one out to increase the damage this turn, but that's about it. Next turn he's just gonna remove me. This +1/+1 is also not gonna cut it this turn. Because I'm missing the mana to finish it. Sadly. Then rather than this, I think I will have this one on top. Then I will craft with artifact. Let's get this one. So when this creature attacks target creature, yeah. Then next I will attack with this one because it doesn't have to get tapped anyways. And if he starts to try to block it, well, I will just tap it and remove this one as well. Or this one actually, because this enchantment has done its deed, I did say. Oh, perfect. Next, 2, 2, 2. Let's make it like this. Oh, a little bit not as I planned, but guess it's fine. I'm gonna pay 2 to equip it again on this guy. And this one as well. Now it's actually strong enough, 3/6 to survive him. Okay, that works. 3/6, just strong enough to survive, to be able to block this guy. Now come on, I have a 3/6 on my side. Just try it. Try your luck. Well, at least you tried. Alright, okay. When I attack 5/6 with this, okay, it's not enough. I'm gonna start removing token generator. Is that a play? Is it a play to remove this guy? Yeah. And this turn, give him +2. He has vigilance, so I can just use it as a defender again. I don't have the mana, so if he has a boost spell like my family reunion when he attacks, I might lose this creature. Then again, next turn I can just create this creature with a lot of things. The only disadvantage I have is that I don't have haste, which means I need to wait 2 turns, but he's also out of cards. Someone with blue or black having a lot of cards would make a huge difference. But like this, I'm not really scared. Alright, let's see what he has. Nothing! Haha! My turn. Time to finish this. I don't need to show him what else I have. I said, like, I could have used the Daring Discovery, but if I don't have then the mana to use a family reunion for a removal spell, white does have removal spell. I just used one to remove one of his creatures to make sure I win the game. That is it. Like, really be sure to make sure you win the game. That's the first priority for me. So we already on 300 plus. Next turn it's 450. 5 wins would be a huge win. So 5 wins is like the focus for me as always when I go into a draft. 2 more wins and we got it, guys. Okay, seems like Magic Spotlight, like the modern tournament, is gonna start. Currently it's the top 16 that are fighting it out apparently. And here we can see Domain Zoo, Jeskai, Orzhov, Azorius, Esper, 5 color creativity. Like, there's a lot of mix. Currently only 2 Boros energy decks. Well, Mardu energy has also the colors, so let's say 3 in the same colors. But then again, there's also Domain Zoo, Azorius Affinity. I think the modern format is currently quite balanced. Like, just seeing at this top 16 score, it would be different. Like, we had, for example, the standard tournament, and there were a lot of Izzet players in the top 8. They didn't manage to win the game, but they were in the top 8. So like 3 or 4 of them. And if you think about it, 4 Izzet players being on the field, oh, this is very annoying. Like, this is a clear sign that there's something too strong in standard. But this one definitely does not look like it. Alright, in any case, I'm gonna keep it on my second monitor, and if players, like if you guys feel like it, we can also have a commentation going on for it, but I'm focusing more on what I wanna achieve right now, and what I wanna achieve is win some games here. We're gonna win some, definitely. Perfect. Okay, first the hammer. Then I'm gonna tap red for equip. Now I have a 3/3. He has no mana, so he cannot handle it. And for the last one, scry 2. I don't need another scryer. I am also not in need of mana right now. Not yet, at least. Oh, nice. Another one of these. I like it. What am I gonna play next turn though? I can play this satellite in a way. To discard a card and draw more cards. I think that's gonna be the better play here. It explores 6 times. So this is more of an explore deck. Interesting. And no, he's not gonna smack me. I'm very surprised by this. 3 with another. I'm gonna start drawing some cards, I guess. Yep. Way better. There's one more. Yep! We have it! Next turn is gonna be so fun! Why is next turn gonna be so fun? I'm gonna have the Captain Sunborn on the field. And afterwards the ramping starts. Like next turn then. Not this turn, sorry. Then the turn that comes now, that's the one that's gonna be the most interesting one. It also depends on what he will have, but everyone who's seen me before knows what's gonna happen soonish. Yeah, here we go. Let's start with the Discoverer 2. Let's tap this and this artifact for now, I would say. Okay, that comes to the hand, because I cannot cast it right now. Oh, no, I can! I can! I want the Scryer back on the field. Ho ho! Now he knows he needs to remove this. If he does not, it's just gonna get hell of a round. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove this one. What's this do? Oh, I see. Quite the annoying combo he has there. What am I gonna do now? Spelunking, not a bad decision, honestly. Okay, nice. I need this one on the field right now. I need to create more tokens. So, and for like this, we are gonna go into the combat phase, and I wanna see how he's gonna block. I don't need lands anymore. Because if he wants to start removing my stuff, well, that's the moment where I cast this, for example, this time correctly. Four and 0 and this. Yeah, let's do it like this. Was some very good damage things. Oh, she even survived. Well, I have one more mana. I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Okay, it's looking good so far. And I would say the game is over. I can now discover 4 2 times. And it's over, yeah. Ah, discover 2 times is so strong. And here I even made his creatures unblockable, so he cannot even defend his HP bar. Four wins. 2 more to go, guys. 2 more to go. For the thing I want to achieve. Alright, 2 times the 1000 moons crack shoot. Not bad. So next turn this. What am I gonna play next turn though? Yeah, I thought so that he's gonna start removing my things. He doesn't like to have them on the field. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna start getting it back. 'Cause I can. And that's how you could do it. His turn? No, it's my interface. Wait, what? Okay. My turn? No. Sacrifice another creature, plus 1 color creature gets minus until end of turn. Okay. Interesting one. I can get her +1/+1 and remove this creature for now. I think I might do this. Is he gonna block it? Nope. As expected. Well, I'm gonna remove it in my turn anyways. Hopefully. I am allowed to. If he only attacks with this one, that would be very saddening. Perfect. Removed. Because this one is can get stronger, that's why I wanted to remove it. Only 2 more cards remaining in his hand. Oh, 4/5 would reach. This one gives only +2. So it's not gonna help me get... Oh, actually the 3 mana combo would. So let's see what he will do. Good, that's 2 damage for him. I'm gonna cast this one now. Well, I will this turn not be able to block his 4/5, but it doesn't matter. My turn? No. At the beginning of your end step, if you descend this turn, create a treasure token. That's sick. That is sick. Okay, I do need to start defending it. No. I need this one. Because if I get next turn a land, it's gonna be huge. So this turn, yeah, I'm not gonna do much because it's next turn where I wanna go for a very good damage round. Well, would have loved to, but I didn't draw a land, so this time I need to scry for a land. Let's see. Very nice. I want the land first. Just like that. And +1/+1 is not gonna kill these creatures, but the other ones would be. So let's see what he will do. No, but he could end it. Playing defensive. Next turn I can just smack him hard. So damage to each opponent. Yeah, it's fine. Just go smack me a little bit like this. I also need some mana, some family reunion this time to give my creatures hexproof if he has anything annoying. So let's go for again. 1, 2, 3. We want to smack him hard. So please allow me to do so right now. And now I can discover 4 times. Now I know that I'm gonna get this very, very strong enchantment. Oh, very nice. I'm gonna do it like this. And this one. This one. This one will be my defender. I don't have mana open for this sadly, but it's fine. 2, 4, 6 damage. Oh shit, I should have left another defender. I made a little mistake here. This might cost me the game. Because the thing is, he can, deal 2 damage to me now, and if he... Oh no, he attacks with only 2 creatures and gets truth. That's fine. It's fine. I'm still alive. And if he does an all-out attack and doesn't make finish me, then it's over for him next turn. So he now really needs to make sure to kill me, or he's dead in my turn. So can he kill me this turn is the question, because here I am gonna come in and it's the end. Okay, he's trying to cut, he's looking for maybe a burn spell. Maybe. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Keep in mind, if I use this right now and here's a removal, it's over for me. So that's why I have to do it this way. I still have 2 mana remaining. And now I give her the vigilance, and now I'm gonna smack and finish the game for me. Haha! And if he had a removal, I still had a protection spell. That's how you do it, guys. Almost silver in the draft one, even though I was playing the standard ranked at the beginning. Yeah, I'm also very sad. Alright, 5 wins. We got to the most important spot of this one. Let's see if we can get the full win. Would be huge. I might be able to do another draft with this then. Or actually, I'm gonna save it for the next time we have a video and making a draft only thing. Challenge, get to the maximum win. That's gonna be the next one. I still owe everyone here a punishment, I know. I'm gonna think how I'm gonna do a better system, clear system in this aspect. But we will find a solution. Don't worry, guys. Alright, here we go with this one again. Let's see, is he gonna remove it? Because he plays black, or is he gonna play something else? Next turn it might be the Might of the Ancestors, depending. Whenever this becomes tapped, you may discard a card. Okay, I could have tapped him, but I don't need to, because I'm just gonna do this and this. And now I can like attack for free. It becomes tapped, you may discard a card, and if you do draw a card. Oh, this is actually not that bad of a golem right now, because it lets you decide the cards that you want and need. Target. Okay, why would he use a flash card right now? I just did wanted to get in like this. I see. Interesting decision. Well, let's give my creature vigilance. So now I have a blocker. Well, I also still have this one, but currently I don't have the mana for it. Sadly, it's a tap land. And just if you cast it, discover free. Yikes! Not after 2 creature cards when you grow it to your hand. I think you just want to get that card. Oh, never mind. Not bad, not bad. Can tap this creature when I attack right now. I think I'm gonna do so. He's gonna take 5 damage again? Wow. Okay. He's getting a little bit of an army. A little bit of an army. I'm getting a little bit scared here right now. Hey, he's out tapped. I can remove one of his creatures right now. Exactly. Wait. I'm taking 3 damage. I could have finished it with this turn, right? Damn. Oh well. For now, increasing the power. We are going in. Do I pay 3 mana to tap one of his creatures? He has 2 Death Touch creatures. They're a little bit annoying, but if I can remove them. It's gonna die anyways, right? Yeah, okay. I will lose this one, fine. For the next turn, readying up for the next turn. But yeah, I made a mistake. I could have ended it maybe this turn 5, 6 and flying, plus this one. No. Plus 2. It would only be 6 damage. In my way, I at least removed a creature from him. Well. Okay, he's crafting. Creating the sword, and when it enters, I touch it. Okay, that's gonna hurt. So I will just let it through, I guess. Or should I block it? Yeah, I'm gonna let it through. It's fine. Will he remove my creature now instantly? No. I will take 3 damage for now. So I'm not allowed to take all that much damage anymore. I don't like this all that much, but what can I do for now? So he has to block definitely, and finally that zombie thing is gone. I don't mind that. Okay. I have a 2/2. He still has this freaking golem gonna come and smack me again, probably. Or he's gonna swap it around to have lifelink on his creature. I didn't have the mana though for it. If I had the mana, I would have activated the hammer to destroy that artifact already. I could remove his lifelinker for now. Depending on... Yeah, gonna remove his lifelinker. Oh wait. 3, 4, 5, 6. He will get 3 life though. This one costs 2 to equip, so you can just put it to the lifelinker. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the lifelinker right now. But this game is not looking as good as I thought it would be. Yeah. Just open and... Yeah, this is pretty much over. Yeah, I might have done a little bit of a mistake here. In any case, we still have one more loose allowed, so let's go for it. Okay. Alright, here we are in the next game. Oh, this is looking very great, this hand. Okay. Oh, very nice. This is looking super good. Yeah, I decided to do this because he gets haste when I have an artifact and all. Okay. 4th mana, I have this one, so yeah. And this creature as well. Yeah, I like it how it is just perfectly for me. The next turn it's gonna be the Goblin to smack. 3rd turn it's gonna be the Might of Ancestors. And 4th turn, Kaparokti Sunburn. Crazy name for such a human soldier, but he's so good. Okay. This doesn't look that nice anymore. Oh, okay. 1-3. Opponent. Oh, wow. Now it looks good too. Oh, no! I played the... Oh, I fucked up. I played the white land drop just now. I fucked up so hard. Oh my god. This could be... Now the reason why we will lose this. Oh, I misclicked on the wrong land. No, I fucked up. I had a good chance to actually smack him greatly. Shit. This is not good. How could I do such a mistake here? This sucks so hard. Damn it! I need blockers right now, because I fucked up. Well, one blocker will be enough. He has a flyer anyways. Or I could have left them to smack him to death. Was a bad decision for me. Okay, I made 2 bad decisions this game. If these are gonna cost me the game, it will be very sad. I could have gone to 6 wins, but let's not give it up yet. Mistakes happen. Enemies will also do mistakes. We have to capitalize on them. That's how it is. He really wants to get this bigger and bigger. 3 damage, and here, okay, he can use it as much as he wants. This is crazy. He just wants to kill me with effect damage, I guess. So what can I do? Could use it 3 times to smack me with 3 effect damage. Would be crazy for me. The only good thing is about this ability, it's sorcery speed, so you can only use it in his turn. Okay. Yep, hurts a lot. Well, I will need to have some defenders ready. Flying, I can block, that's 4 damage. 5, 6, 7. Okay, he cannot kill me. I should keep one. Okay, I cannot achieve anything by attacking right now anyways. Should I have kept the mana open to exile this creature? Maybe. Maybe it would have been the better play. Or I will have it ready. No, he always taps them at the end of his turn. Should have kept the mana open. Would have felt bad, but I should have done so. Yeah, I should have kept the mana open. Now you can just do the effect damage. 2 big mistakes this game. They will cost me the game. I should have played it slower. Damn. Okay. Great climb though for the draft. 5 wins in total, I think it was. That's very good. Maybe I could have gotten 6, but mistakes happen. Live with it. Right. Yeah, we have the packs, but let's just check real quick. How much would normal draft here cost? 10,000 or 1,500, but that's not the one I like, because that one is not. There it is. This one it is. So here, if I pay 1,500 and get 1,400, I would have only paid 100. So the mission would always be 4 wins. I think I'm gonna save them for day where we can go and spend them as much as I want. I still need 200 more. If I got the 2 wins, I might have gone for it, because then I could have gone for 2 of them. But not like this, sadly. Any case, some great games. I think I'm gonna end it with 1 or 2 of the standard games for today. So let's go. Here we had the best of 1 soldier deck. It didn't go so bad with them, so let's keep going with the soldiers for the time being. Okay, here we are. This could work. Let's go with this. And hope we draw a 3rd land in 2 turns. Okay. This is more of an aggro deck player. Or that's what it seems like. Okay, he's not doing anything. I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, he was thinking about it. I think I will just take this 3 damage for now. Because next turn I can cast this guy and start drawing cards and smack him harder. So if he doesn't get stronger every turn. Okay, he gets stronger every turn. So I will have to sacrifice my creature at one point, but this is just such a good draw mechanic that next turn I just might get some creatures out to sacrifice if necessary. Like I can get Benalia out and use the Harbin to make her indestructible, so I can smack him even harder the turn after. So it looks very strong for me, very good. Let's keep it like that. Oh, Screaming Nemesis. Who is he gonna give the counter for? As long as I never kill Screaming Nemesis and just have something to block her, it will never get the ability to smack me. Yeah, I thought so. He did a stupid decision. I would give it to Screaming Nemesis always. Well, now it's my turn. Oh, the turn after would be so strong, but I need blockers right now. I'm gonna keep these two on the hand for now. Now I'm gonna give him another counter to draw a card again. This is so strong. Now I'm gonna smack him for 2, because I still have the Resolute Reinforcements ready to come in if necessary. And now he will start to realize that his attacks are not gonna work, but he will attack first to see it for himself, I would say. What was the Screaming Nemesis? Oh, another one? To any other target. Ugh. Yuck. Yikes. Oh, Hurtfire Hero. So what will he do? Okay. Now he finally starts putting it onto the Screaming Nemesis. Interesting decision. Okay, I'm gonna kill his lizard. I'm gonna block this one, and this guy blocks that guy. I think this should be it. Now I'm gonna activate her ability, discard this creature. And next turn the game is over, I think. Right? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then +4 currently. It's over. Unless he just starts removing my creatures. Wait, what? Huh? Ah, any damage dealt to them. Aww. This is annoying. He didn't kill my siege veteran. Nice. Okay, before I go all in, I have to check. 2, 4, 5, 6, and all of them +3, +1/+1. So it's 6 and +3, it's 9. It's not enough. It's not enough! Damn it! Guess I'll create I can, as long as it's not damage, with mana value of 3 or greater. Let's remove one of the Screaming Nemesis, no? And the stronger one added. Then I will put a counter on Benalia, and I will enlist it with this guy. Another siege veteran sounds good. And next turn it's over for him. I will just use my soldier to block his Screaming Nemesis, and this Headfire Hero I can just block with my Resolute Reinforcement, and next turn it's just gonna be over. He has nothing that can handle my surviving units that are gonna fly for him, unless he has a board wipe with dealing every target 1 damage, or every creature, everything on the board 1 damage. Okay, this could become ugly now. My Elspeth is not gonna survive it. But if he goes for an all-out attack, he's gonna be open for my all-out attack. Like, if he goes for Elspeth, it won't work. If it goes for me, depends on how he plays it, but now he's plays a creature without haste. This is... Well, it would be sad for my Elspeth, but I don't care if I win in the end. He's gonna put it on Emberheart Challenger, right? No. Put a +1 counter on it. Okay, he can get a 3/3 with this. Yeah, okay, okay. And that's it? Huh. I expected a bit more. All on me? Okay. Locked. This one just will deal 1 damage to anything. I will take 3 damage. Okay. I create, thanks to my Elspeth, 2 of these tokens. I'm gonna fly and destroy him next turn. I just don't understand what he's doing right now. Yeah, he just gave up. Okay. I'm gonna show him what I have, just because I can. He has no cards in hand, that's why I can be a bit more carefree. And now the Elspeth 0 ability, bam. Yeah. Good game. I cannot do this, but this is like the... this is why I'm saying, like, he should be sure. Why would he not attack my Elspeth here? Just get rid of her. If you can somehow. I was a bit scared about the Screaming Nemesis, but wasn't the issue here after all. Alright, next one. Maybe I should look for more token generating things and get them into the soldier deck to be early creature wise big, and then later have an Elspeth to finish things up, or make even more of them. Okay, this looks good because I have a lot of these 1 cost things. Yeah, I wanted to get this one out because it's a flying 3/2, and next turn I can smack him harder. As I don't have anything that gives Dusk Legion Duelist counters, I don't see a reason to play her currently. Will he counter it because he has 2 blue mana open? Will he not? Yeah, thought so. Well, take 5 damage. Next turn the Legion Duelist is gonna come in. Oh yeah, now he removes that one. Was indeed a good decision in my view. Next turn I think I will start looking for cards that I can get to my hand with the Recruitment Officer. But that was a fast one. I'm sorry for showing you guys such a fast game. I didn't expect that so many players here would actually be troubled by how fast my soldier deck is. I mean, I was actually losing a lot, which is why I was starting to go for a red one, because the red ones are normally the strongest early game ones. Well, let's see how it goes. Okay, this is a terrible hand. Yeah, this is better. The reason why it was terrible was just way too high value cards and no synergy with each other. Like the Elspeth is a 5 mana card, and this is more of an aggro deck, so I cannot have it on the start hand, or I could, but then again I need tokens creation in that aspect and not anything else. Let's get this one out for now. And another smack! Okay. Okay, we get this one in for now. And then... Okay! I don't see a reason why he had to sacrifice or like give up already. What's up with these players right now? Where are all these enemies that were so good before? That were making it hard for me to climb even out of bronze. What did I miss? the first game of the, or one of the first games of the day was also that guy that was AFK giving me a free win. Alright, I think this one is gonna be the last game though. I said 16 o'clock, but I think I should go and do some other stuff for today. I said I'm still in the exam week, so be sure to enjoy this last game of mine, and then let's head together to the next rounds. Okay, he's gonna remove my creature. Let's get 2 creatures out this time. Will he remove both of them? Ha ha ha! Of course. Oh. So what should I do? I could tap them and get her the first counter. Creature and scry 1. Yeah, let's do this. I don't need this one right now. Next turn she can attack and scry me anything, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? Another creature you control enters, deals 1 damage to me, I see. Wouldn't it be better with mobilize? Well, whatever. Oh, nice. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay. First of all, we will start with her, putting a counter on her. And she's gonna enlist attack. So I will use this guy. No, this guy. Scry 2. Okay, I don't need mana anymore, but I need a Valiant Veteran to deal more damage next turn. Bam! With the next counter, she will start having flying and vigilance, and that will be so huge. 2 red goblin creature tokens. Okay, 2 effect damage, that's fine. Ouch. What? If you have no speed... Lose life. Ah, okay. He really wants to go at max speed. Double strike, okay. Interesting creature. Funny and interesting creature. This one next turn. This turn, this. And this. Who is he gonna use for block? I'm so curious. Because this is already gonna be quite this strong damage. I should have put the Elspeth down because I don't have any lands right now. Okay, the 6-3, he's gonna block. He's gonna take 5 damage as well and defeat here. If he cannot end it this turn, I will end it next turn. He only has 2 mana as well, yeah. Thought so. Alright guys, we got quite high. With the next video I'm gonna have a challenge to reach in the time silver or gold at least. But for today, I think I will end it here. Thanks you all for coming in and watching. Thank you also for watching the YouTube video unedited. I will start editing once the exams are over. You will have a lot of content there. I hope we will get some more viewers in then. And I am always there. If you guys are watching and want to have some games against me, I'm always able to. For now, I will keep the schedule of every Sunday we play. Or I play, and if you're here in the viewers and want to have a fight with me, I'm ready to take you on. And hey, if you are free for it, or if you like for it, every 6 months I will have to give the opportunity to everyone who wants to have a chance to actually win something from me. So come in and challenge me. I'm ready to see you. Any case, thanks you for coming. See you next week. Goodbye.